Good morning, everyone. Let's see how bad the echo is today. Let me turn up this mic. Test, test, test. Oh, there you go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to gloomy Los Angeles. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. We're trying another different audio setup this morning. I hear myself. That's somewhere up there. It's good, I guess. Turn that down. Split this right here. Following the A380s and okay. We're set for business here. All right. So I converted Pat Cam to a runway cam there, so I could show you the approach to 25. Is that 25 right? I've been here a million times, and I always get my dyslexia always gets the runway in bad order. So. Good morning, Josh, Brandon, H. Dot, Andrew, Keith. Good to see y'all here. Got Larry in the house. Gavin. All the cool kids are here this morning. This is relatively close to the time we normally start. We're 6:20 in Hawaii right now. Moving a little bit, so annoying. Keep pushing that camera forward. I'm sure we'll get there. Let's see if that'll work. Kind of. So I think today is Monday. Relatively positive today's Monday. No 360 cam today. Sorry, guys. It is super gloomy over the ocean. We have a train already this morning. A little shaky camera this morning. I think I'm just at a weird angle. I think I'm standing at a weird angle. Morning, Scott. My good friend Scott Roland has come with a $5 super chat right off the bat. Thank you very much. That really helps. This is Aloha Patrick, 8,000 steps on the location stream. Thank you for watch. Proud to support you. Thank you. First off, thank you very much, Scott. Your support is always appreciated. Thank you very much. Robbie. I apologize. The road shows. I haven't been able to get the names up on the screen yet in the road shows. We're going to try to fix that for Germany. I'm using this as kind of a using this trip as kind of a road trip test, so I can make sure I get everything right for the big trip coming up in October. Thank you very much, Joni. The $3 super chat or super sticker, little thumbs up. I wonder why they decided on a pair. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Man, it's been a great weekend. I've got to meet so many nice people and then see them again in the chat. It's been wonderful. It was so good. I'm really hoping I can make it out again next year. I've had such a positive experience this weekend. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thanks. Thank you very much. We're a perfect pair. Oh, I just realized I left my beverage on the other side of the donut. If you didn't know, today we're broadcasting live from the top of the Randy's Donut sign. I left my beverage on the other side of the sign. I might have to go get that in a minute. So I think my favorite beverage now that's not a caffeinated beverage, a regular, just rehydrating, refreshing, cool drink to refresh myself, are the 7-Eleven brand hydration grape drinks. I really like them. Holy cow. Can't get enough of them. Unfortunately, my 7-Elevens in Hawaii do not sell them. They're a different brand, a different like corporate structure. So I can only get them here on the mainland. So I usually drink about 3 a day or 2 a day. Luckily this week, while I'm here, they've had them 2 for $5. Was it 2 for $5 or 2 for $5.99? No, I think it's 2 for $5. So I've had a bunch of them. Josh and O'Malley saw me pound one right after the stream yesterday. And I had another one last night. And I had one on the way to. So I had 3 yesterday. I'm already on my first one today. So. But hopefully, with this, I don't know what's going to happen there. I don't know if you guys saw the news that the 7-Elevens in Hawaii are owned by the branch of 7-Eleven that's out of Japan. But that branch out of Japan is going to actually be taking over all of the 7-Elevens in the mainland. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe they'll bring a little of the Japanese stuff to you guys, and I'll get my grape select 7-Eleven select drink. Oh, thanks, Ian. Good to see you this morning. Hi, Josh. Have a safe trip. Oh, you're leaving the hotel now. Okay. Or are you at the airport already? What time's your flight, Josh? You told me, and now I forget. So as gloomy as it looks, it actually looks very much clearer than it did when I first woke up this morning. So we're getting a little clearer. Yesterday was kind of the same thing until I started streaming. About 11, it was pretty clear by 11. Delta coming in on the other side. So we're not doing a 360 cam this morning because we're kind of far away from everything. So the 360 camera would look really tiny, and all you would see is me. So I decided I didn't want to waste the batteries and make sure everything was in good shape, because we're going to do a 360 drive around. We're going to go get stuck in traffic together, I think, because we're going to try to do it while it's still daylight out, and then maybe stay out till it gets dark. As you may have noticed, I have a tendency that the drive around shows end up going seems to go a lot longer than I have planned. 2 nights ago we were supposed to go for an hour, and we ended up going for 3.5 hours. So, but there's some stuff I think we need to see in the daylight, but that means going out in Monday afternoon traffic. So we'll see. So with my naked eye, I could see four. I think I see 4 queens that I can see on the ground. I see a Nippon Air Cargo and a Coletta and something else that looks like it's the one that's all white with the blue tail. I can never remember what that one is. And then there's a Singapore, I think, over to our right. Or sorry, left. We have Christine here and Fast Eddie. Steve Mick. Thank y'all for being here. We got a Ron Shark sighting. So I want to thank everybody. We had a lot of people this weekend subscribe to the channel that I met here in person, and it has pushed us over. Well, I should check this before because it was right at 17,000. When I went to bed last night, we had exactly 17,000 subscribers on the channel. So thank you, everyone. Thanks to all the new subscribers. If you're watching now and you haven't subscribed yet, there's a button underneath the video that's probably turning pink every time I say the word subscribe. Hit that for me, that would be great. We're trying to get to 20,000 by the end of the calendar year. So we got a long way to go, so if you could help out, that'd be great. That's the thing about LAX. I was waiting for a break to go get my beverage, and it doesn't seem like there's ever a break at LAX. They just keep coming. Oh, that's nice, John. Alright, we got a couple of 737s and a oh, it looks like a I think it's like E175. So I'm going to use that. Ooh, oh, wait, hold on. Korean Air 747 coming into the north side, so we can't see the north side runways from where I am. But teach me to zoom out before I say I'm going to go get a beverage. Let's make sure I'm not going to miss anything else. Okay, it's just an American in the Southwest and a JetBlue coming in. So I'm going to put the microphone down for a half second. I'm going to go grab my beverage. I'll be right back. Please talk amongst yourself. Okay, I am back. So I was talking a minute ago about the drive around we did the other night. That was very popular, apparently. Everybody who watched it has given me nothing but good feedback on that. So it made me really happy. So if you haven't had a chance to watch that, it is a members only video, because I do tell some. I told more personal stories than I intended to. So I did make it a members only video. But if you are a member, you can go check it out now. It was down for a couple hours last night because I got a copyright strike on it. And you're asking, how do you get a copyright strike on a live video? Did you drive by someone playing music? No, I didn't drive by anybody playing music. It's not that way. When we went under the bridge, under the runways on Sepulveda, apparently that part of the video matched up so close to somebody else's video of them driving under the bridge that YouTube thought I stole it. So they took down my video. And it was a live streamer that I wish I could tell you the name of, but I believe he's a Vietnamese live streamer. Or at least not live streamer, at least a video guy. I wish I could tell you his name, but his whole channel was in Vietnamese. And I don't want to link to his video, but I probably wouldn't link to his video anyway, but it was just odd. I watched the video, and I mean, he's pointing the camera out of the front of a car underneath that bridge, but I don't see how it's close enough to get a copyright strike. Luckily, it wasn't an actual strike. It was just a copyright warning, so a little better than a copyright strike. But they gave me the option to clip that bit out of the video. And that's what I did. I just clipped that little bit out of the video. I wasn't saying much right at that time anyway, because I was afraid we were going to lose cell signal underneath the bridge. So it wasn't, it's an annoyance, but it's not a end of the world thing. So they removed the copyright warning once I clipped that out. But I thought it was very odd that, as it was obviously an AI generated copyright notification. So that just tells you AI is not as advanced as they not as advanced as they say. Well, yeah, same with me. I thought it was going to be a music thing, Heath, but I guess copyright does apply to videos and music. I mean, videos and still image as well. So if they thought I clipped, that section out of his video, I guess they're well within their right. But I didn't think it was that close. But that's just me. So when we go the drive around tonight, we'll try to avoid going under any bridges. So we need all those FedEx to leave. Anybody know what time the FedEx planes leave? There's that MD-11 over there. And I want to see the MD-11 leave. MD-11 left yesterday, just after my show. And then we had an MD-11 when we did the Cranky Dorkfest Spot LAX ramp visit over at the Flight Path Museum. Just before we got there was an MD-11. Went right by the ramp over there. I missed it. We did see a Cathay Pacific 747 cargo go right by the ramp visit. That was really cool. Get some pictures of that. I'll post them when I get back. Oh, I did find the banana guy running through the streets when we did the drive around. There was a guy dressed in a banana suit running down Sunset Boulevard. Unfortunately, I didn't get the greatest video of him, so I didn't clip it out. But it's if you're watching the video, it's right as we get onto Sunset. Not literal sunset, the street sunset. You'll be hearing, oh, oops, oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Heath, I am terribly sorry. I meant to like the message and I double tapped. Can I undo that? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, Heath. I'm not used to doing that on my phone, and I double tapped and I deleted your message. I apologize, but thank you for the $5 super chat. Luckily, I read it before, so I can. So I think I can get the gist of what it was. The $5 super chat was for a residual for the copyright, so not to sue him. But I do apologize, Heath. I feel really bad now. Hello, the random spotter. Another thing I should feel bad about is I blew off the random spotter last night. I fell asleep. I apologize for that as well. See, Alan, that's why we have people like you, because if you leave me to mod stuff, you're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, Heath, I 100%, 1,000 times apology again. I do apologize for that. Yes. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Heath. I appreciate it. I will add it to the legal defense fund when I hear from a Vietnamese lawyer that I'm being sued. It's weird. This shot is a better camera, but it's not as crisp. Oh, I see. It's focusing on the plane in the background. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look what we got coming. Yeah, I ignored that plane. Look what we got coming down the other side. This is a first for me. I've never seen a Nippon Air cargo actually in the air. Nippon Cargo. What does the A stand for? NCA. And it says Nippon Cargo on the side. What does the A stand for? I've seen these on the ground here. I saw one on the ground here yesterday, but I've never seen one in the air. Of course, I'm about to be really disappointed, aren't I, when I find out that it just came in on the north side. Oh no, it's going out. Good. I did that yesterday. I was all excited about a plane leaving on the south side when then I looked at it and it was actually coming over because it landed on the north side. Ah, look at that. How is that for YouTube rewarding people? So our good friend Jane Chu, she's our good friend and moderator, longtime channel member as well. She has gifted a reverse ops membership, and look who received it. Our good friend Jane. Thank you very much, Jane, and please join me in thanking Jane. Oh, she already did. That's great. I love it when that happens. Oh no, Keith, I don't remember that show in particular, but I was talking about a lot of shows and songs that had California, or specifically LA street names in them. It seemed to be a very popular thing to do in the 60s, 70s, and even early 80s, is to have a song or TV show based around a street in LA. You had Melrose Place. You had what was the song? I Love LA, with all the street names. Seemed like every NWA song had a street name in it. Alright, so they're gonna send the is that the ABX all white? It's gonna come in front of this thing. Oh, there it is right there. Alright, I'm gonna try. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try not to delete this message after this. We'll do it after this thing, because it's already going. We have Kirsten spam in the chat. Hello, Kirsten. Go back to this lovely queen, and we'll see if I can do this without deleting the message. Ooh, look at that, I did. I liked it without deleting the message. Our good friend H. is coming with a $20 super chat. Year plus member and a $20 super chat. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much. To buy something nice to drink with Mrs. Reverse Ops when you get home. That's very generous. Thank you. I will do just that. We have a banana plane. The right runway there. And we'll see which way the... I don't know the exact reasoning. I'm assuming... So I've seen some of these, like the one we just saw, they'll go out on the left runway. And then you see some of them, they'll cross over and loop around and go the right runway. I think the right one is a little longer, so maybe that has something to do with it. Or maybe it's just spacing. Because it looks like... Let's see where he's going to go. Or she. She is also going to go on the left runway. off into the gloom. We have a few more of those queens over there. I'd like to see that Coletta leave. That's one of my favorites. Oh, welcome, Doug. Our new friend Doug Jackson has joined us at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. I apologize, we won't get any 717s here today for you, but we should get plenty when we get back to Hawaii. And when we do, you'll enjoy all the comforts of that 717 as you zip between the Hawaiian Islands. The seats in economy don't recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice that. O'Malley will be by with your pog drink soon. Thank you very much, Doug. And Doug has also, not only that, Doug has joined us as a new member and sent 20 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much, Doug. That is extremely generous of you. We have a lot of new members there now. Please, all of you, thank our good friend Doug there. It's very much appreciated. So the new member, or some of the members are new members, some of the members are returning members. So that's always good to see. I like to see the green. Badges on the gifted members. That means they're a first-time member. Welcome into the whole chat really is the reverse ops Ohana, but it's nice to have you here as a member. Thank you very much again, Doug. I haven't heard from Walt. I haven't seen it. I haven't really checked social media this morning, or text messages even. But I stayed up to watch his departure from here on the top of Randy's Donut sign, and went out on the north side, and I couldn't see it. So. Oh, Brandon, I thought he would have landed by now. It's been 10 hours since he left. I thought the flight was only like 8 hours. But maybe he's not addicted to social media like some of us and doesn't feel the need to rush out and tell everybody. There she is. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. So I was just talking about how much action LAX gets, and then it just completely slows down. When I needed to get my drink, it was like non-stop. Now it's just creeping along. Just creeping along. Wow, thank you, Steve. Our good friend Steve Rogers is back in the house. I hope you're enjoying a little bit of LA with us, Steve. But Steve has gifted 50 reverse ops numbers. You heard me right, 50. Thank you very much, Steve. Steve also gifted 10 the other day here in LA, so he's made 60 new reverse ops members. So thank you very much, Steve, for this and your continued support. Steve has been a huge supporter of this channel for a long time now, and I ran out of words on how to properly say thank you a long time ago, so I will just say thank you, Steve. We have Sarah in the house. Hello, Sarah. And I apologize to everyone for not being able to put your names on the screen today. I thought I had a plan to have that. It just didn't work out with the travel setup. I thought my encoder would handle it properly, but for some reason, like, I could put, let's see here. I can go to this, show live comments, okay. Show live comments. And I can go, to this, this comment here. And I can say, send that. And that should appear on the screen. Somewhere. Oh yeah, see how it's on the bottom. So that comment will appear, but for some reason, the system does not show me any of the other types of messages. It only shows me regular messages, so that's the exact opposite what I want on it. So I can put a regular message on the screen, but I can't put a gifted or a new member or a super chat on the screen for some reason. So I've emailed the manufacturer to see if they could fix that, but they haven't done it, and I think I know the reason why. The reason why they gave me I'll talk about that in a second, because I'm putting off Rainbow Love's donation here. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Rainbow Love has gifted £5. Super long time member and triple threat mod. She can help you out here, she can help you out on Discord, and she can help you out on the Facebook group, because I am no help at any of those three. So it's good that Rainbow Love's here. Thank you for all your hard work. She is off to bed, though. She's feeling junky with the flu. So hopefully everybody wish her a speedy recovery. And we'll have her in full mod action when we get back to Hawaii. So take a break. Don't mod the stream later today, and don't mod tomorrow's stream. Take a break, get rested. We need you in full Rainbow Love action for our Saturday show coming up next Saturday. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Done it again. He's blown me away. $100 super chat. This is Morning Dude. It's early for you there. Oh, it's not quite as early. It's 7 a.m. there. But thank you very much. $100 super chat and 50 gifted. That is amazing. Thank you very much. I definitely need to use that to buy a thesaurus so I can come up with better words than amazing and thank you. So, but I really appreciate it. You've really helped out, and I can't thank you enough. So if I miss anybody saying hi to me in the chat, I apologize for that. The screen I'm using today is much smaller to show the chat. I have it on a phone, and I'm not seeing all the stuff, I don't think. Oh, we got Bird Feeder Network live streams in the house. Hello, Bird Feeder. Hope you're doing well. I saw you on another stream just recently. I would have said hi, but I was watching that stream on delay. I was watching it on repeat. I think it was Aaron Parecki's. Were you on Aaron Parecki's live stream? The guy who talks about live streaming. Oh, there's a special livery. Might have been his stream. He does his streams at like 9 in the morning on Sundays, Seattle time, or Portland time, I think. Same time probably between Seattle and Portland, but so that's like 6 a.m. on a Sunday for me, and that's not happening to watch it live. So I watch all his streams live, and I think it was on Aaron Parecki's that I saw you. Oh, thanks, Ian. See how far I am back in the chat here. Oh, he's going off the short tees. Look at that. That's the Alaska. I believe that's the Horizon. Is that the Horizon livery? Oh, it says it right there. No, that's yeah, Horizon Air livery. This is another one I've never seen. We get quite a few Alaska special liveries in Hawaii, but for obvious reasons, this is not one of them. Ah, hello, Peter. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was very hectic and whirlwind. Felt like my head was spinning the whole time, but I had a lot of fun. So we had 2 winners out of our reverse ops crew at some of the giveaways. Josh finally broke his streak, and he won, I believe he won a business account on Flight Radar 24. And then I won a poster of a G7, a schematic poster of a G700. And I was trying to figure out how I was going to get that home, because it's a big poster and I don't have big luggage. And a young man came up to me and asked if I wanted to trade my poster for the prize that he won, which was a Lego space shuttle, a small Lego space shuttle. And I said, sure, I'll trade you. He wanted the poster, so but he already had the Lego set, so he traded me, and that'll be much easier to pack. We got another train coming up here. Ah, the random spotter's back. Yeah, I unintentionally blew you off last night, random spotter. I apologize. I fell asleep for a little while, and then I got up and I was hungry, and I was like, oh my god, it was like 9:45 or so, and I was like, it's probably too late to call him. So at about 10 o'clock, I did something I hadn't done in a long time. I just went out and watched planes. I didn't take any pictures. I didn't do any. I took one picture that came out horribly with my phone, but I didn't take any cameras with me. I didn't take any live stream equipment with me. I just went out and spent like 45 minutes or so over on the hill watching planes. And it was so nice. It was just refreshing. I hadn't done that. I didn't have to worry about, oh, am I going to get this exposure right? Does this shutter speed? Am I have this audio delay issue? I just sat out there and watched planes, and it was really nice. I saw the All Blacks 777 leave in the dark. It was very dark. Hello, Java LAX Pup. Thank you. It's good to be here. Got say Monday. Yeah, today's Monday. We leave tomorrow night, 6 o'clock on American. I'll post the flight number later. Oh, is that the one here? Mason, the Texas Horned Lizard that went through the back of the shot? Is that him? Yeah, there it is. I've been to this spot before, the top of Randy's Donut sign, but they had a banner up on one side of the sign, so I had to go to the other side. So I can't quite see the approach path on the south runways right now. But we can see the approach path on the north runways. So speaking of the approach path on the north runways, we're going to see an Alaska over here in a second. So this is what we gained by moving over a little bit. We got this thing. And then off to the north runways it goes. Oh, thanks for noticing, Ian. Yeah, Ian, we've hit, last night when I went to bed, we were at exactly 17,000 subscribers, and that still blows my mind. So, thanks to each and every one of you. If you're not one of those 17,000, there's an easy way to fix that. You can hit the button right underneath the video that says subscribe. And as Jane says, as you're down there, you can also hit the like button. And Sarah, see Sarah and Jane. Very smart women there, no. Thanks, Keith. H&L Mike, yeah, they do operate here in LA, but weirdly enough, I don't remember seeing one down here by the airport. When we did our drive, there was tons of them up in Hollywood and down Sunset and through Beverly Hills, and then even down to Santa Monica. There was tons of them, but I don't remember seeing one here around the airport. I don't know if they're not allowed to go to the airport, but there are a bunch of them here. It's just I don't know where they operate. So Mike was asking about the Waymo. I think it's Waymo, even though it's spelled with a Waymo. That would be Hawaiian. Waymo. I think that's how you say it. Looks like Waymo. They're these Jaguars that are, they're all Jaguars, are converted into self-driving taxis. So there's no driver. It's just you in the car. And they seem to be okay. I don't know. The ones I saw driving weren't doing anything weird. I did see a video a couple of months ago of a bunch of Waymos at a concert that was getting out, and they were all stuck because they didn't know how to go around each other. Oh, okay. I guess I just haven't seen one around here. But there was a ton of them up in Hollywood. I guess maybe because it was a Saturday night, people were taking them to clubs and stuff. That would make sense. Was it going through the In-N-Out drive-thru line? That would be humorous. Oh, thanks, Ian. I think those Hawaiians all come south now because they moved. They moved them over to this side. Hawaiians used to be way out in the international terminal, and I think they moved them all over by United over here somewhere. So they, as far as I know, watching some of the streams, they mostly come to the Southside now, so that'll be good. When I landed the other day, I landed here last Thursday morning. We landed on the Southside. I was on American. And when we were waiting at one of the high-speed cutovers to go across the right runway, Hawaiian Flight 1 took off and I was on the right side, and I got a really neat shot of it lifting off right in front of my window. I put that on Instagram, but I don't remember if I made it a story or a video, so I think I made it a regular story. Ah, okay. Thank you, Gabriel. No, Keith, everything's too far away, really, here to do the 360 cam. So, we're going to save its batteries and stuff for later. We're going to do a 360 show later today. See ya, Brandon. Where the heck is he? There's a flare plane over there somewhere. It goes right before we lose it. So if you don't know who I am, or where you are, I can at least help you out with one of those questions. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. It's named after the late senator from the state and territory of Hawaii. It is located on the south shore of the island of Oahu. Somewhere on the eastern end of the Hawaii archipelago. Obviously, we're not there right now. This is not Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. This is LAX. LA with the extra X. We were here for Cranky Dork Fest. So that was over the weekend. Decided to stay an extra couple days to just be a bum and watch planes. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're being a bum and we're watching planes. So usually back in Hawaii we do 3 shows a week. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Most of the time we start off in the morning in Hawaii, so that usually, with the time difference, that's usually in the middle of the day for most of the continental U.S. So you can tune us on while you're on your lunch break from work, or have us in the background while you're working. If you've never seen one of our Hawaii shows, we get a lot of planes just like this one right here. This is a Hawaiian 330. Get a whole lot of Hawaiian with 330s. We're about to lose all our Dreamliners, so if you want to see one of those, you probably should do it pretty soon. We got 717s and we have 321s all from Hawaiian, but we also have most of the other major players come in and out of there. Several from Asia as well. Australia, New Zealand, all come in. You get a lot of diversion flights through there that are interesting because of the location in the middle of nowhere. We also have a lot of delivery flights there. We had a very interesting delivery flight there a couple weeks ago during our show. I don't remember the name of the plane, but it was literally a crop duster, a single-seat crop duster that was left off the reef runway in Honolulu, was heading to Guam. So if you don't know how big the Pacific is, that is a very long way. And it's an even longer way to go in a single-seat crop duster. So it left during our show about 7:30 in the morning. I did my full 3-hour show or so. Went to my day job, did 8 hours at my day job, and was home sitting on my couch before that plane touched down in Guam. So it took a very long time to get over there. So it's interesting things like that you'll see. We also have, right next door, we have Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. Hickam is the more important part of that because that is the Air Force Base. So we do get a lot of military action, so if you like that, we get F-22s, we get C-130s, we get KC-135s, we get a lot of C-17s, and then occasionally we get, stuff will stop by. In the last month alone, we've had the Royal Australian Air Force has stopped by. We've had the Air Force One of Colombia stop by. We had a B-52 stop by, and we also had a U-2 stop by. So truly never know what you're going to get out there. So if you're interested in any of the stuff I just said, hit that subscribe button. Join us on Saturday. Roughly the same time as we I don't want to think about that, Keith. It's roughly the same time as we're live now. So it's right now. It is currently 7:30 in Hawaii. Our shows during the week usually run 6:45 Hawaii time till about 9:45. And if all that wasn't enough to entice you, we also get 2 A380s a day. They are both from ANA, All Nippon Airways. They are the Flying Honus. So they are the sea turtle liveries. There's 3 of them, orange, sea green, and blue. So Lani, Kai, and Kala. So just those are worth tuning in for. They usually show up about 8:15 and then right at the end of the show. So hello, Frank. How are you? Frank Schoenstein's come up with a $50 super sticker. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. It says it's your first super sticker on a live stream, so thank you for making it a reverse ops super sticker. I really appreciate it. Frank just recently joined us at the 787 Hano Traveler level, so thank you very much as well for that. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying yourself. So is that 3 queens over there? It might be 3 queens over there. I think the blue one has got another Northern Nippon Cargo behind it. I thought it was just 2. Is the blue one? I think the blue one might be Polar Cargo. The one with the solid blue tail might be Polar Cargo. So I apologize for not being able to put your name on the screen today, Frank. We've had I thought I had a system worked out, and it worked out great until I got here and tried it in person. And so when we go to Germany on our next road trip, I'll have the road thing a little more sorted out. This is kind of a dry run, so should be able to do it next time. How's the sound today? Is the sound better today? I'm doing the sound different. So I'm funneling. So I put up my nice camera, my still picture camera, and I stuck my good microphone on it. So that's this camera. And I'm running the sound through it, using the good directional microphone. So that should be just picking up stuff in front of the camera. Shouldn't hear my voice on that. And then I'm using my normal lavalier mic directly into the encoder. Saves me from yesterday. I was having to yell a little bit because everything was going, oh, thanks, Ian. Everything was going through one microphone, and I had to yell a little bit yesterday. And I have been doing a lot of talking this week, and my throat is just like razor blades today. It's not sore throat, so if Mrs. Reverse Ops is listening, I am not sick. It's just I've been talking so much, and I don't want to sound like I'm complaining because all of it was awesome. Meeting new people and doing the streams from out here and doing the streams with people that I've never done streams with before. I don't know if you were watching on Friday when we did Kevin from Airline Videos Live was sick this weekend, and he usually does a live stream from the H Hotel during the Spot LAX party. Well, he was sick, so they asked me and Walt and Luke from the Random Spotter to all chip in and help. So Luke was kind of the executive producer, and then I ran the camera, and then Walt did the switching and the interviews and the talking. So it was awesome working with those two guys. I'd like to do that again. That was a lot of fun. There's a plane out there somewhere, and I just don't see it. Oh, there it is. Could be John. I think it's the haze we're looking at now. I don't think it's like pollution. I just think it's the marine layer, as they say here. Of course, I've talked to a bunch of Los Angelinos, and they blame everything on the marine layer. So it's when the cold air from the Pacific meets the hot air from the desert, and it creates this low clouds over everything, and eventually it'll boil off. And yesterday about noon, it was very, very clear. Well, thanks, guys. That was a lot of fun. Now I can officially say I've been a Airline Videos Live cameraman. I could put that on my resume. So the next one out looks like is that a E175? I think it's an E175. I'm not. I know there's a couple of different models of them, and I don't know the difference by looking at them because I never see them. We don't have them in Hawaii. So the only time I ever see them is when I travel. I guess I could maybe zoom in and click on it. Oh, it is an E175. Sitting off to Boise. I'm trying to keep the flight radar window a little zoomed out so I don't miss any interesting arrivals. Because I already missed. I already almost missed the Korean 747. I was lucky I leaned over my shoulder. We do have an ANA Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo. That is, let's say about 4 minutes out. It's going to come in on the north side, so we'll see, get a shot of it on the approach. If you're watching yesterday, we had something I've never seen in person happen on the show. We had a water salute for a pilot that was heading out. It's a El Al flight heading back. And on the way out, it got a water cannon salute. That was pretty cool. It was towards the end of yesterday's show, if you want to go look at it. I'm also going to clip it off and make it its own little short video later. Yeah, I don't remember them ever doing one in Honolulu, and I heard somebody told me it's because it's a water restriction policy or something like that. But I don't know if that makes any sense, because every once in a while I see them just flushing the water out of the tank so it doesn't go stale. So I don't know if that makes any sense. But maybe it's one of those policies that doesn't always seem to make sense. Yeah, Larry, I would imagine that's the reason. But if they're going to do that anyway, they might as well, dump it over an airplane when somebody retires. It's not wasting that much water. Is that ANA Dreamliner? Turn a second ago. Unfortunately, they've spaced out the A380s a little different than I was used to. The last couple times I've been into LA with the Extra X, we had the Koreans back to back around 11 o'clock. I think they've pushed those to later in the afternoon. So I think there's the Qantas really early, and then there's a long gap to the next couple in the afternoon. I thought about going live for the Qantas, but it was at 7:30 this morning, and I knew for a fact that I didn't get up at 7. on by 7:30. Minty. We have a Cathay Pacific. It looks like a 777 on the downwind. Don't see it yet. It should be just melted. Ah, there it is. Let's see if we can catch this Cathay Pacific 777 on the downwind. There it is. Look at that. So that is on the downwind now for the north runway, so we'll keep an eye on it and we'll get it when it comes by. Get a little better shot of it than that. I just realized I had several people brought me Pop-Tarts to Cranky Dork Fest. Extremely generous of them. Brandon and Carol, and I don't think I ever got the name of the other two people, but a lot of people brought me Pop-Tarts and I was very appreciative, but unfortunately for me today I left them all in the car. So I'd have to climb down off the Randy's Donut sign here to go get them. I don't think that's going to work. Reminds me I need to wash my clothes when I get home. We occasionally get Sun Country planes into Hawaii, believe it or not. But they're always a charter flight, not a regular service. Kind of funny at the one of the giveaways for this weekend's event, somebody won Spirit miles on Spirit Airlines, and they're saying you better use them quick. Oh, thank you, Ian. Be over my right shoulder here in a second. Where is the Delta? I'm kind of waiting for a Delta over my right shoulder, so this camera, there it is. Oh, this is the wrong Delta. Ah, it's the one behind this one. Okay. There's a Delta 76 behind this Delta coming in from JFK. I will show it some love. Little planes need some love too. But next will be a 7.6. And it should have the Cathay Pacific behind it. So next on that side should be the Cathay Pacific. We'll take a few of these while we're waiting on that. Let's pull away from that. We'll show you the Cathay Pacific. Duncan. That'll be a fun trip. I did Scotland a couple of years ago. I had a great time up there. Hello, Sherry. Not even my birthday, Joni. I'll take the cake though. I like cake. Alright, thanks. Pardon me. Thanks, Ian. Sights and sounds of LA. Ooh, I'd love that. Irene, we were on the top of the Randy's Donut sign. Exclusive permission to stream from the top of the Randy's Donut sign. That was an ambulance that went by. we got a Trijet emoji, so we'll show you a Trijet. It's over here somewhere. There we go. A little Trijet for you, random spotter. Go Coach Air Crew. Thank you very much. The random spotter is 11 months at the 717 level. Thank you very much. 11 months at the 717 level. Thank you very much. It was good working with you this weekend. And I didn't forget, I will send you a link to that tripod accessory I promised you. Sometimes it takes me some time, but I don't usually forget. Next on the Southside, we should have Air Tahiti Nui come in. I like seeing that one. We had two of them next to each other yesterday. And there is a China Airlines Cargo 777 that just kind of went over our head while we were watching the Air Tahiti Nui there. I think that's going to loop around and come in on the south side, because it's still at 7,000 feet over our head. So I think that will loop around and come in on the south side. Let's see what we got coming up here in the next little bit. There's that Air France, and then there should be that one's already here. There's that China cargo. The Turkish coming in oh, it's delayed. Let's see what time it's delayed to. 12:09, so about an hour from Turkish. We have KLM that's 11:50. Our next, looks like our next queen is a Singapore air cargo coming in from Anchorage. It's a little early. It says it's estimated for 11:33. But I don't think we're gonna get an A380 in this show, because I don't think the A380 shows up until about 2. Yeah, I'm scrolling. And I don't see it yet. Lufthansa 747-8 will be here at 12:54. very outside chance we'll stay for it. As long as that continues to go. I have the wrong camera on. Sorry about that. Put this camera on while I'm moseying around with flight radar. There's a outside chance we'll be here for the 747-8 coming in from Frankfurt. This will be my flight in a couple of weeks. So here's that Japan Airlines A350. I didn't see Brandon mention this one. So right now the Lufthansa is scheduled for 12:54. So that is a little under 2 hours from now. So that's a little longer than I was intending to go. But if it was Yankee Tango, we would definitely stay. But we'll see. Let's see what's going on. Still waiting on that Air France. See out there anyway. Just zooming out. I don't see it. Did I miss it? Did I already on the ground? I would never do something like that. Not me. I would never completely miss a plane that half the people in the audience were there to see. Cue back to last Tuesday when I completely missed the A380. I don't even remember what I was looking at. It wasn't that important, and I completely missed the first A380 of the day coming in. I think it was the first. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm hoping I get her when I come back. That would be. That's probably a lot to ask, but that would be nice. Did I miss? How did I miss the 8? How did I miss that? I never saw it. I apologize. Here's another tinier version of a JAL plane. That's a Dreamliner. I think that's a 9, correct? I think that's a 9. So if you had your macaroons out and your champagne ready to toast the arrival of Air France and I blew it for you, I apologize. No macaroon for you. Camera is not good at focusing on distance stuff. Well, that's a little better. It's really good at focusing on up close things. It's really not meant for a. Do I still have the wide angle attachment on it? No, I don't. Thank you very much, the random spotter, Luke, who's unmasked this week. We unmasked several people. We unmasked a couple of people this weekend, and I can only talk about half of them. But thank you very much. It was great hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you at the truck again soon. If AA 1230, let's see, AA 1230, that is Los Angeles to Dallas. So estimated departure 11:58. So we should get, if as long as it goes south, we should definitely catch that. Somebody please remind me. But we'll catch you next time, Random Spotter, and thanks for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. AA 1230. Why does AA 1230 leave at 11:58? Shouldn't it leave a half an hour later? It's very confusing. Should be getting a United coming through the right side of this shot any second. It's slowed down to a crawl. Alright, so the next one coming in on the south side, though, is Cedar, the Florida Scrub J. So we will take that instead. It was right there. Thank you, RSVP. John, I always just pretend it has a fancy mustache. It has a big, it's not grumpy, it has a big handlebar mustache. Thank you very much, O'Malley. O'Malley, one of our great mods, did a lot of IRL modding this weekend. Thank you very much. Just congrats on the 17,000 subscribers. And for a fun weekend of tomfoolery. Yeah, it was a... I can't believe it, like, the whole Cranky Dork Fest part is over already. But it was a whirlwind blur of just fun. It was, I had a good time. Rampart. Oh, he's doing a U-turn. I was going to get a shot at him, but he did a U-turn. Now he's underneath a bridge and we can't see him. Was that emergency where they were out of the Rampart station? Hello, Corey. Oh, I'm gonna go off to San Diego. Yes, IRL tomfoolery. So I've noticed, though, really, just speaking of getting out of the way of emergency vehicles, I think Rampart is the district they were in, I think. But I noticed... I've noticed a trend with emergency vehicles lately. I don't know if it's just Honolulu or everywhere, but it used to be everyone would just get out of the way, like you're supposed to do. And now it seems like everybody tries to jockey to be the one who can race behind it where everybody else gets out of its way. It just seems like a lot of people are trying to push the limits of this everybody getting out of the way of the emergency vehicle. They want to be behind it so they can get ahead somehow. Oh, you're quite welcome, Brandon. Thanks for being our chauffeur. And we had a lot of fun. Security detail. Thanks, Josh. Josh says, thanks for letting me be part of your security detail this weekend. It was great to finally meet you some IRL double duty modding for both you and Walt. Yeah, O'Malley and Josh were double duty IRL modding today. Walt and this weekend, Walt and I were here. So thanks, Josh. Hopefully we'll see you again IRL soon. But if not, we'll see you virtually. Thanks for the super chat. You didn't have to do that. Ah, okay. Rampart was the hospital they spoke to. Okay. Assigned to Squad 51. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's been a long time. It's been quite a number of years since I watched it. I used to have it on Nick at Night. I used to watch it on Nick at Night, I think. Or maybe it was on one of those, like, local channels, like Channel 27 in Dallas. Might have been. One of them 12. Ah, see, We got some television historians in the chat, so thank you very much for that. Or you know how to Google, one of the two. But either way, the information is appreciated. Yeah, those people drive me nuts, Corey. Well, if you look at my YouTube demographics, most of us are over 65, so. Alright, so it looks like we got one coming in. We'll flip over to this camera here. This is headed off to Guadalajara. Volaris. It's a 320. We don't get a lot of 320s going through Honolulu. We have had a couple on delivery flights. We've had a couple. We actually had a true baby bus come through the other day. I never figured out who owned that baby bus, though. I never got the story on that one. If I did, I don't remember the story on that one. Be getting a United coming through the right side of this shot here in a second. There it is. Coming right through my logo. Driving south 11:36. Okay, about another 7 minutes. Thank you, John. We'll definitely keep an eye on that one. I'll let a French triple slide by, but I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna let a queen slide by. That's just not who I am. Yeah, 318. The other about 2 weeks ago. It was a private owner 318. So I don't know if it was in the mist. I didn't get a chance to look up I screenshotted the tail number, but I didn't get a chance to look up what the history of the plane was. I don't know if it's between owners being delivered somewhere or some oil chic who doesn't have 747 money has it. So around LAX, they're finally getting to the point where all these roads they've been working on for years, they're finally starting to open up. So around the long economy long parking lot that I streamed out of on Thursday, I think all the roads over there are open now. So the road in front of the parking lot cuts right back to the back side of the H Hotel now. You don't have to go all the way around down Century anymore. So that's freaking convenient. And then 94th Street, which is the back side of the H Hotel, the street on the back side of the H Hotel actually comes all the way past the Hilton and all that down there. It goes all the way to Aviation Boulevard and beyond. It might go all the way to Airport Boulevard. Am I getting a phone call? Who's calling me? No, I'm not answering that. No. So it goes all the way to Aviation Boulevard now, so you can go out the back side of the H Hotel, make a right, go all the way to Aviation, make a right, and you hit the Proudbird. You don't have to go through any of the giant lights anymore. It's awesome. Thank you, LA. Now we just need to get the people mover going. And you could take the people mover to the long-term parking for free, and then you could just walk over to the H Hotel, stay there, and then walk down the street to the economy and shoot there. It's going to be it's a good thing for plane spotters, I think. What they need to do, though, I think the H Hotel needs a little competition. I like the H Hotel. Don't get me wrong. It's so bad, but there's that hotel that's right in front of the H Hotel, not in front of, next to, towards the airport, or Brandon State. I can't remember the name of it. That place needs a rooftop deck. Where you can hang out there and spot. Because then you can see both runways very easily. Right. Please tell me I didn't miss that Queen. Oh, no. The Queen is second for arrival. Was that the one you stayed at, Brandon? The Hyatt Regency? Yeah, that one. They need to put a deck on that hotel and let us plane spotters come there. I'd even pay money to go. Now, I like the H Hotel. The H Hotel's got a great thing going on, but it really only faces one way. You lose a big chunk of the middle of the south runways. But, you know. Can't have everything in life. Where would you put it? I wish I could show you the thing. That just is, they're underneath a bridge over there, and all I can see is a very sliver of the truck with the lights on. But now they have ambulances over there and all kinds of stuff going on. It's at the train station. If we can. Well, let's get the Queen first. That's the most important. That's what we're all here for. We're not here to ambulance chase, are we? Of course, if according to my Instagram and the people I follow on my Instagram, there is a very big crossover between people who spot airplanes and people who like emergency vehicles. There's a lot of my plane spotter friends on Instagram also love watching fire trucks and ambulances. Is he gonna go? I can't tell from here if he's going long or not. Is that long? Looks long. It's really long. And trains too. I have a guy I work with. Yeah, John, I like Colors Park too. We were there yesterday. Actually, I was there twice yesterday. I have he's going the other way. Interesting. Give him a nice tail shot there over on the hill. I learned something. I have a friend of mine, well, the guy I work with, I'm not going to call him a friend. He's an acquaintance that I work with. I might need to take care of something here in a second, so I might have to leave you guys on a wide shot for a minute. But I learned from him that they train spotters, like choo-choo train spotters, call themselves foamers because they foam at the mouth when they see a cool plane. Alright, okay, I need to take care of something real quick. So give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this on kind of a wide shot. We'll see, eventually the Queen will taxi back into the shot, so we'll leave it on a little bit of a wide shot here so you can only see something. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back now. I had a work crisis that I had to take care of real quick. It was a work crisis that I created. I had had a new user starting today, and I emailed their boss the wrong new user start form, so they didn't have the right passwords. So everything seems to be good. I hope I didn't miss that KLM. I probably did. I don't see it on the ground, so maybe I did. Oh no, I missed it. It's on the ground. Sorry about that. But that's the problem with having I don't know if it's a problem. It's one of those things about having a real job. Sometimes there's a real job when you're on call 24 hours a day. You gotta, even on vacations, you got to check your email. So luckily I was at the hotel when I set everything up the other day, so I was able to get into my work computer from my phone. I didn't have it set up, but for some reason the other day at the hotel, I decided, hey, I better get that set up just in case. So I had it with me today. That's good. So it's very easy to do. I just had to log into my computer from my phone and get the person the correct form. The only problem is my computer screen. I have a 34-inch curved monitor on my desk at work, and logging into that on your phone is a little challenging. Who's that Singapore that came in a bit ago? I think that's the one. Yeah, I thought it was going to come all the way over here, but it did not. Sorry, Ian, that's two I screwed up. Hello, Mark. Ooh, Josh is number 3. Who's number 1? Okay, I gotta. Okay, that was a silly question. That was a very silly question. Who's number 1? Yes, our good friend Steve is the number 1 on the top fans today. Frank is number 2. Wow, 5,000 XP. I have no idea what that means, honestly, but YouTube is trying to. They're seeing that now that I think they're seeing that now that. TikTok is not going to go anywhere, that they need to aggressively fight TikTok, because a lot of people are going live on TikTok and posting videos on TikTok, and they're taking away from YouTube's monopoly. So they're starting to fight fire with fire and taking things from TikTok, and I think so. They took these XP things that you see on the top of the chat window. It says top fans. Oh, there's Steve, number 1. But there's I think that's something they took from an idea from TikTok to create a way for you to fight in the chat to see who has the most XP, and I think it's a little silly. I don't want to put I don't want to put my viewers against each other, That seems like a silly idea to me, but to some YouTube executive, it seems like a good idea. There's ways for you to opt out of that, but there's no way for me to turn it off. So there's also this new thing. I don't know if you've seen it. I haven't seen it on my YouTube yet, but people have told me that they see it on my YouTube. Is something called hype. I don't exactly know how it works, but you're supposed to be able to hype other YouTube channels. I don't know what good it does, but it's something new they've introduced in the last month or so. They sent me an email about it before they launched it, but as anyone who has sent me an email probably realizes, I didn't read it. Oh, I have it? All right. It's all about the hype. The hype, yeah. But, I don't know. I agree with Steve. It is a little silly. If I could turn it off, I probably would. Because, but I have seen other channels where they talk about it a lot in the chat. So I guess it just depends on what you're watching. China Eastern on approach from North Runway. I will try not to take any work phone calls, and I'll try to pay attention. It is a silly place. I was quoting that movie on the stream yesterday. We had a... oh, actually, it's a funny story. We actually caught the French plane yesterday, the Air France plane yesterday. And so that caused me to make a bunch of quotes from the French soldiers in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So, I guess catching France 1 out of 2 days isn't bad. Yes, definitely we need to hype some malasadas. I could use a couple of malasadas right about now. On my 2-year anniversary show, one of our mods, Brad, DoorDashed me some malasadas to the truck. And they were so messy and so good. But I have a trick with malasadas, so I like Leonard's malasadas. There's a couple others that are good. There's a place called Ken's that's north of Hilo that's really good, and then there's Champions malasadas, which are good, but I don't make it over there very much. Leonard's has trucks you can go to, but Leonard's they do a lot of filled malasadas. So if you're not familiar with what a malasada is, it's actually a Portuguese donut. So it's kind of a ball of dough that is deep fried, like a donut, but with no hole. And it gets crispy on the outside, very moist and tender on the inside. And then usually it's rolled in sugar or cinnamon or whatever the place you're buying them wants to do, sugar, cinnamon, whatever. In fact, like Kamehameha Bakery in Kalihi actually does poi donuts, or poi malasadas, I'm sorry, and they have a sweet poi drizzle that they put over theirs, which is really tasty. But Leonard's makes a stuffed one. Now, their stuffed banana is my favorite, but unfortunately, it's a seasonal, not really a seasonal one. They do a flavor of the month, and it's one of their flavors of the month. See, it's not around all the time. But usually the way I do it is I buy, like say I buy 6 malasadas. I'll buy 3 filled and 3 unfilled, 3 regular and 3 filled. And then I will break open one filled one and then dip the malasada into the filling, dip the plain malasada into the filling. And then I will eat the rest. Highly recommended. Thank you, Ian. Okay, I see the American on my flight radar, but I don't see the Turkish yet, so we'll keep an eye out for it. Now I'm all hungry for malasadas. Of course, I am standing on a donut sign, so maybe I can get some donuts after this is over. I haven't seen any of these FedEx go out yet. Okay, there's the American 737 on the north side. Hello, Airframe Productions. That sounds... I'm going to say that sounds interesting, John. I don't know if I'd... I'll try almost anything once, but... What's that over there? That's weird. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. What's going on there? Huh. All right. I wonder if it's like Honolulu. FedEx has a lot of flights to Honolulu, but the big ones, the triples and the MD-11s, and now the 757s, they don't seem to be in the middle of the day. They seem to be early and late. The Trijets are always, I don't want to say always, but they're generally late. Like they come in at like 7 and leave around 11. UPS, on the other hand, seems to be like a 24-hour operation. They're just planes coming in the morning, super early, and then leaving mid-morning, and then they'll have more planes coming in the early afternoon, and then leaving late. Okay, I see Turkish on my flight radar now, so let's take this camera over here. It should be meandering through this shot here in just a second. Let's make sure we have some focus. Alright, so it's just now passing noon here in California. So we're not quite at the 3-hour mark yet. There's a mass bandit there, I think. Take care, Gavin. We'll see you next time. There's a mass bandit. That wasn't enough. We have another one. Look at this. Twofer. We're gonna have a second one come over my right shoulder here in a second. We'll come back to this one, get the one in the air. Because as the ATC always says, you prioritize the ones in the air over the ones in the ground. Oh, that's why it did that. I see. Okay, whoa. Next in on the south side is Avianca. It's one of the ones we don't get in Hawaii. In fact, we don't get this particular Air Canada in Hawaii either. This is as far as I can remember, which may be about as far as I can comfortably spit out a rat. I don't think anything big from Air Canada or WestJet come in to Hawaii, unless maybe seasonally. Ah, there we go. 12:30 has pushed back. All right. Thanks, Kelvin. Ooh, here's Norse on the other side. I didn't even see this come in. There's Norse. A Norse is a Norse, of course, and no one can miss a Norse, of course. That is, in course, unless the person is Patrick up the helm. That was horrible. I apologize for that. No, they're gonna skip the American out in front of the Canadian. That's a little hometown. That's a little hometown bias there. Put the American out in front of the Canadian. We're gonna watch this Air Canada take off, you hoser. Over here, slowly I turn, step by step, inch by friggin' inch, millimeter by friggin' millimeter. If anybody knows the quote that I just said to a movie, I will send you a reverse ops sticker. Anybody know the quote in the movie I just put out? Actually, there he is. I have spotted the random spotter. And no, not Three Stooges. Not The Simpsons. It's kind of a I'm kind of not being fair. It's not actually okay. I'll tell you later when I reveal the answer. And not Full Metal Jacket, not Monty Python. Okay, we're not gonna follow the Alaska. We're gonna follow our friend Luke Planespotting and his fine family. I'm sure his family's on board, right? He didn't leave his family here. We got the ops car. They know Luke is dangerous. They have the ops car out there. Airplane mode is for rule followers, Luke. Do you want to be a rebel? Be a renegade? Ooh, Luke's doing a turn and burn. Look at that. Aloha, Luke. We'll see you next time. So I was thinking about this like the whole time, like since he told us our flight number, his flight number, that I was hoping his plane wouldn't go out along with another really cool plane coming in or something, where I would have to ditch his plane to see it. That would have been rather funny. Gonna watch another Air Canada take off, eh? And no, it's not from that movie either. I don't know why. I do this thing. I talk with my hands a lot. And even though I'm here technically by myself, I mean, we got a couple hundred people here all in the chat, but none of you can see me. I still end up talking with my hands. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing the two hands up, confused kind of gesture in my, and there's no one here to see it. I don't know why I do it. I do it in the truck all the time. I point at stuff. Like I'll say, "Oh, there's Eva," and I'll point at Eva, even though none of you can see me pointing at Eva. I don't know why I do it. All good guesses, but no. Luke was on Luke is on American 1230 that left about 2 minutes ago. He had to go into airplane mode because he follows the rules. He's not a rule breaker. So, okay, back to that movie that I kind of quoted. I'll explain why I said kind of quoted in a second. The movie is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So the reason I said exactly is accurate 60% of the time, and 60% might be a little generous. So the reason I said I kind of quoted it, because if you've ever seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which I hope all of you have, if you haven't, you're missing out on Tim Curry's finest performance. They always say you could tell a lot about a person by what Tim Curry role, what role they know Tim Curry from. So, but Tim Curry is one of my favorite actors. I love Tim Curry. I just missed him. He was doing Monty Python and the Holy Grail on Broadway, and I just missed him and David Hyde Pierce by like 2 weeks. I was 2 weeks too late. But the reason I said kind of a quote from that movie, because if you've seen the movie in the theater, you know it's a very interactive movie. And the movie, if you missed it, the movie we're talking about is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It is a tale of Brad and Janet who get their car breaks down and they go to a house for help, and things go insane from there. But there's a character in the movie called Riff Raff. He has his hair cut at Dairy Queen, if you've ever seen the movie. So if you've seen the movie in the theater, you know it's very interactive. There's props and things you throw at the screen, and water pistols, and when they say it's a toast, you throw toast at the screen. When they get married, you throw rice. It's a very interactive movie. Well, you also feed back lines that aren't necessarily in the movie, but to enhance the movie. And I'm talking with my hands again. So there's one scene at the very end of the movie where the aforementioned character Riff Raff has a gun and he's holding it on Dr. Frankenfurter, and he turns towards the camera, and the thing that the audience would scream back at the camera, at the screen, would be "Slowly I turn, inch by inch, millimeter by frickin' millimeter." And that is what I quoted a minute ago. So it was kind of unfair, but still, if you haven't seen it, make sure you see it in a theater with a lot of people first. It's very fun, very entertaining. Clue is also another one of my favorite movies. Somebody mentioned Clue in the chat. Clue is also one of my favorite movies. He is phenomenal in Clue. Yes, Richard O'Brien played Riff Raff. He wrote the play. But it had some, for a very low budget 70s movie, it had a fairly good cast. It had Susan Sarandon, who played Janet. It had Barry Bostwick. He's been in a lot of TV shows in the last couple decades. He played Brad. It had Tim Curry. It had the singer Meatloaf in it. He played Eddie. forget who played Magenta in Columbia. I forget their names. One of them was a singer. It's been a while since I've thought of their names. But it used to be in the 90s especially. It used to be a very big thing in movie theaters where they would play it every week on a Friday or Saturday night at a small independent movie theater, and you'd get 100 or so, maybe even more people every Friday or Saturday night to go watch the movie, and you'd go see it every week because it was a lot of fun. You'd have friends that went with you, and it was a lot of fun. So I've seen that movie in the theater close to 100 times. We went almost every weekend for a long time. We'd go. That was our Saturday night. We'd go see the movie, and then we would go out to a place called Deep Ellum down by downtown Dallas, and then we'd go to the bars down there. So we would go see the movie, have a lot of fun, and then we'd go down to the bars in Deep Ellum. Oh, thanks, Kelvin. Yes, Brendan, I've seen Spaceballs. It's another one of my favorite movies. They're coming out with a Spaceballs 2 next year. Or is it 2027? They've announced Spaceballs 2. Yeah, it's starting to break up a little here, so the sun has come out behind me, so that's good. Yeah, Jammin' Traveler knows what I'm talking about. It was a lot of fun. I miss those days. It was like one of the first no judgment zones. Everybody went just to have a good time, and some people dressed up in costumes, some people just went in their normal clothes, and I could probably still recite probably 90% of that movie verbatim right now. If we put it on, I'll probably get another copyright strike, but if we put it on right now, I could probably recite 90% of that movie. And probably 90% of the audience participation part, too. I could do it all. I'm a multi-talented plane spotter. Yeah, and I've only seen that at the theater a couple times, but I did see it on Broadway twice. I saw it at the Schubert Theater on Broadway twice. Beverly Hills Ninja 2? Is there a demand for Beverly Hills Ninja 2? Is there a cult following that I'm not aware of Beverly Hills Ninja? Oh, it's our second time. I don't know if it's the second time seeing this exact plane, but it's the second time seeing this livery here this morning. Alright, Ian, can you do me a favor and see where Lufty is? See where the Lufthansa is. Because we should be getting close. I thought it was coming in right around 1 o'clock. Big one in the background there. "27 minutes out." Thank you very much, Tina. It's about when she's supposed to be here. That's good. And that didn't slow down at all. So we're gonna go until Lufty comes. That's about another half an hour. And then we'll figure out what's going on, because like I said, I need to grab some lunch. I'm starting to get hungry. I didn't have a big breakfast. As I mentioned earlier, I left the Pop-Tarts in the rental car. Well, thanks for being here, Carolina. I'm hopefully that's how you pronounce it, Carolina. Ooh, Cargo Lux Queen in 6 minutes. Ooh, and a Virgin A350 North Side. All right. There's an Aero Mexico in the background. Still waiting for this one to take off, eh? You hoser. Alright, the China Southern just popped into my radar. I'm having a blast here in LA. This has been a good trip. There's only really one thing that could have made it better, and that's if Mrs. Reverse Ops was here with me. Other than that, it's been a very good trip. Into the Haze. Okay, so where's the... Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of quick motion on the tripod here in a second. So we got China, have China Southern cargo triple coming in on the south side, and then we're going to have Virgin coming in on the north side. So we'll go over here, and we'll take this and see if we can get actually a focused shot. There it is. As soon as I see Virgin over my right shoulder, I will flip over there. There she is. A little focus action, come on. Alright, look at that, I caught both of them. Miracles will never cease. So Cargo Lux is after China Southern. Oh, I see that now, okay. Thanks, John. Super hazy, look at that. Yeah, gross. Apparently there's a green sea turtle coming next. Oh, it's just a green turtle, not a green sea turtle. Thanks, Ian. Not quite the turtle we're used to, I don't think, but... Oh, hello, Robert. Thanks for coming by. Glad you're able to find us this weekend. I haven't talked to Kevin, so I don't know if he's feeling better. I talked to Rudy yesterday, though, and Rudy told me he was feeling a little better. So hopefully that's still the case. I have a Singapore 777 on the downwind up there. You can see it in the haze. Bernie, it's what they call the marine layer out here. It's basically the cool air off the Pacific Ocean meets the warm air coming in from the desert and creates a fog-like atmosphere. Usually it burns off in the afternoon when the weather gets a little hotter, but it doesn't seem to be burning off like it did yesterday. Yesterday, by about this time, almost 1 in the afternoon, it was very clear out towards the very end of my show yesterday. And today it seems to be more hazy than that, but it's not too bad. It's nice and cool out, though. I'm in the shadow of the donut sign, so it's actually really comfortable. It's actually a little cool. I'm actually a little surprised how cool it is. Yeah, Kirsten, we need a. As much as I like the other turtle planes, we don't want them here at LAX. They're ours. We keep them. They don't need them here at LAX. They got all kinds of other cool stuff. The turtles are ours. Ooh, do we get another shot at an Air France? All right. Let's see if I can botch this one up too. Cargo Lux is heading off into the cargo ramp there. This is the Cargo Lux we saw a minute ago. It's heading into the cargo ramp. 12 minutes out. All right. That's the kind of punctuality I like from the Germans. Nice and on time. Yeah, I think he was doing Tuesdays in San Diego for a couple of weeks, but I was talking to Rudy yesterday, and it seemed like that might be too far of a drive while you're still recovering. So sounds like he made a good choice to do LAX tomorrow. It's rough. I was talking with Mrs. Reverse Ops about this. It's, if I get sick, I still have a day job that I do get sick time from. Well, technically it's PTO and it's a bunch of stuff. But I do get, the protection of that. With Kevin being a sole business and some of the other streamers like that, They don't have the same kind of protection. They're self-employed, so getting sick and missing shows, that could be really rough on the bottom line. So hopefully it doesn't go on too long. Air France South, Singapore North. Well, it just depends on where you're at. Kevin has made a tremendous channel and a tremendous business out of it, and he's branching out into other things with the BTS streams and the stuff like that, where he actually goes to places like he just went to Southwest. So for him, it sounds like it was the correct move. I don't know if it would be the correct move for me. But for him, it seems like it was the correct move. Okay, here's Singapore. We'll go away from that. And don't get me wrong, if I had the opportunity to do this, 5-6 times a week and make a good living, that would replace my day job salary. That would be a hard choice to do it, but it sounds like it seems fun. But we're not anywhere near that choice right now, so we're a long way financially from that, having to make that choice. So Air France on final. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit. Oh, there he is, just passing Lennox. Okay, thanks, John. I'll try not to miss France twice in one day, because I got way too many Monty Python quotes to run through to miss it twice. Ooh, New Zealand 777. Aha. Of course I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? I told them we already got one. Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries. Yesterday we had something interesting. We had the All Blacks 777 come in during Walt's stream. Is that A&A? It looks like A&A. We had the All Blacks livery 777 come in during Walt's stream, and then during my stream, we had the all white 777 from Air New Zealand come in. So we had the black one and the white one. So it was like a Paul McCartney, Michael Jackson song. Go away, or else I talk to you a second time. As much as I like the Honu liveries on the A380s, I do like this standard A&A livery. I think it looks really sharp. And we had the green one here yesterday. Promise of the Future, maybe. I think that's what it's called. But it's has the green tail instead of the blue tail. And I think we had that here yesterday. We've had it in Honolulu maybe less than a half a dozen times that I can remember, but it seems to come here quite a bit. Alright, so we have New Zealand on, looks like they're next on the Southside. So we will prioritize them for now, because I think they're going to make it in well before the lefty. We're going to flip away from the Dreamliner here to see if we can catch the should be popping into view any second now. This is another plane where I really like the standard livery. A lot of people seem to favor the All Blacks livery, which does look nice, but I really like their standard livery. I think it's really nice. So we should also have now just waiting on Lufty to get a little closer. Probably going to miss the A&A. Yeah, I think we're going to miss the A&A. So if you notice the thumbnail for this stream today, that was the exact shot of the thumbnail for this video. So that view of the Lufty Queen right there, I took that picture for the thumbnail the last time I was on the top of Randy's Donut sign. I believe I took that that was back in May. But so you guys see anything else in the next little bit? Because I need to go get some food. I'm scrolling out and I don't see anything other than British out there. There's a British triple coming in. That'll be in a couple minutes, so we'll stay for that. But I don't see anything in the next. And there's an Atlas coming this way. How far is that out? It's only 10 minutes out. Okay, we might stay for the Atlas coming from the south. That'll probably end up on the south runway, don't you think? Oh, there's a second Auckland flight. Or a second 777. So, okay, I was wrong. We had a couple things coming in. Speedbird, I see. That's probably less than 4 minutes out, 5 minutes out. And then there is a Queen coming in from the south. So let's I can't stay much longer than that. I don't see any A380s coming in. I don't think they're supposed to come in until probably 2 o'clock. So let's change the filter to A380 and make sure I'm not lying to you. Alright, so Qantas will be here. Yeah, it's over an hour and 20 minutes out. That's SFO. Emirates is an hour out. Lufty's 2.5 hours out. It's an hour and 20 minutes out. What I could do is, if you guys are into this, let's see. Qantas is an hour. That's an hour. So in about an hour, we're going to have a couple of big planes coming right in our view. So make sure I don't miss Speedbird. Okay, Speedbird's still out there. I could always leave the stream running and we'll have you guys with maybe a view, something like this, while I go grab some food and come back and catch the A380s, and then we'll end it. What do you guys think about that? If you promise to behave nicely, I could do that. Oh, I got that covered. Yeah, we're in a secure location. We're not in a public location. That's why I can't tell you exactly where we are, because we're technically on the top of Randy's Donuts, but we are in a secure location. My equipment's safe. But we're in a private establishment, so I can't tell you exactly where that is. Alright. So after the Queen, I'm gonna run and grab something to eat, and I'll take my phone with me so I make sure I don't get here too late. I believe you, H-Dot, I really do. Speedbird should be right on top of us. Unless, did I? Patrick. I said Speedbird was right on top of us. There it is. So, okay. Let me get a couple things ready. And where is that Queen at? Okay. The Queen is 6 minutes away. So let me get some stuff ready to do that, and then gotta let some people know. I'll be right back. But give me a second, and we'll keep this stream going. That way I don't have to start a new stream. Thank you very much, E. Peterson. Coming with a $30 super chat for my snack. That'll come in very handy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We're going to go right after the Atlas. We're going to go. I think the looks like Atlas is 3 out, or maybe, yeah, 3 out. There's a American sandwiched in there somewhere. All right, take care, Josh. Have a safe flight. Thanks again for everything this weekend. Thank you very much, Frank. Frank is at it again. He's twice today. Frank Schoenstein is coming with a $20 super chat. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Again, I apologize not be able to get your names up on the screen this show. The thing I use to do that at home didn't quite work on the road. Okay, so I think the Atlas is next. Alright, so I'm gonna lock the camera down to about, let's see, I see the end of the runway and some of the arrivals on the other side. We'll lock the camera down to about here, and we will, let me move the tripod just a little bit so it's a little more secure out of the sun. So now let's lock the camera down to about here, so you can see the approach and you can see the landings on the other side. Oh, thanks, Frank. Really appreciate it. Very kind words. Alright, so I'll leave this running so that way we can still catch some A380s and I can still get some lunch. So we got a little less than an hour. Unless that's Sebastian Bach. That's not Sebastian Bach, is it? Okay. Just making sure the Austrian plane coming in was not a special livery. So hang out here or come back, go get some lunch yourself and come back. We will reconvene here hopefully within about a half an hour. I'm going to run down off the donut sign and go grab some food. But I'll be back. We'll watch some A380s and then we'll end the show for real. It just doesn't make any sense to stop a show and then start a show when I come back. So be right back. Thanks for this. Everybody talk amongst yourselves. So, did you miss me? So we have Emirates on the downwind right now. Oh, we didn't lose too many people. That's good. I like that. Hope everyone a nice little break. Oh, I see hot sauce lovers here. Thank you very much, hot sauce lover. The $20 super chat. Sorry, I was off. If you're just new here, I was starting to get really super hungry, but we were still about an hour away from so we're still about an hour away from two A380s, and I didn't want to miss the A380s, but I also didn't want to pass out from hunger, so I took a little break. I just went down and got a ham and cheese sandwich. There's a little place right down the street. I gotta say, is that okay? It's ham and cheese sandwich. Nothing to write home about. But the Emirates is turning off the downwind, so it'll be here in 3 minutes. Oh, I missed the Concorde. Oh, I always do that. So if Hot Sauce Lover is still here, thank you very much. Generous donation. I really appreciate it. I noticed right after I left, they lit that Qantas up on over by the Qantas hangar. I'm assuming that's just getting ready to be moved somewhere. Korean. Oh, I have. Oh, sorry. I have my filter on just for. I have my filter on just for A380s. Let me turn that off. LAX. Oh. Okay. Looks like I missed the one Ian. Yeah, I just missed the one Ian's talking about. I left my filter on for just A380s. But we are going to get a Fiji A350-900. This is a good looking plane. This used to come to Hawaii. It's going to come in right before the Emirates, so we should see it, and then we'll see the Emirates. Thank you very much, Jam and Traveler. This haze is actually getting worse, I think. It's since I was here a few minutes ago. Either that or it's just I'm not used to it, because Might be the sun just causing the haze to be worse. So we're going to stay for the two A380s, and then we're going to get out of here. Got a couple things I want to do in the middle of the day here. And then we'll be back later for another drive around stream. Make sure you subscribe to H&L Ops. That is my companion channel, because I'm not sure if the 360 tonight is going to be on that channel or this channel. I don't know yet. We might have a little bonus coverage on one of them, so we'll see. Alright, so it should be coming around the corner any second now. Just on cue. Well, just on, not really cue because it's not a Qantas, but I mean a Qatar. Just in the nick of time. Got back here. It's a little worried, you know. A little variable. Air Tahiti Nui is next. That's the second one of those we're going to see in the show today. It is creeping up on the south side. It's coming in from Paris. So I believe this flight goes from Tahiti to here to Paris, and then Paris to here to Tahiti, I think. Wasn't for this weather, that would be a really pretty plane in this light. Ugh. Ugh. This haze is not only heat haze, it's haze. Coming in. I usually don't see the lot. Let's see where the other A380. The other A380s look like they're off Channel Islands right now. So that is could be Warsaw, and it could be Moose Jaw. Everybody's got somewhere they call home when they overrun the defenses. A minor invasion put down to expenses. I'm not going to guess what I was listening to while I was gone. It is definitely worse now than it was before I left with this haze. So. Oh, I saw that just as it was just out of view, Ian. Sorry. That was the honoring those who served. I turned around. It was a little too far to swing the camera over. That's okay. Southwest is next, and then we should have the lot coming in from Warsaw. Let's see how ugly this looks. This is JetBlue taking off. I don't know how many of you have been, or there's several people around in the chat who've been here a long time, so I don't know if you guys remember, not the last time I was at LA, but the time before that. It was last June, so a year ago, June 2024, I was here. And we were on the hill doing a show, and as it got later in the day, it started getting more and more like this, just blah. And everyone was telling me, oh, it's just the June gloom. The June gloom. But we were waiting to see a Lufthansa A340 leave. Do you guys remember this? Is this ringing a bell? Bueller. And it just kept getting cloudier and cloudier and cloudier. And thicker fog. And we barely saw the 340 taxi out, and just as it was rolling down the runway, there was a small break in the clouds, and we got to see it right in front of us. And we ended the stream, and I went home and I made a shirt that said June Gloom on it, and it was a gray shirt that had the YouTube, like the video player look of it, but in the middle where there was nothing, so it was all gray, so it looked like we were just looking at clouds, because I had about 100 of you hanging out with me waiting for the 340 when we literally couldn't see Alpha, taxiway Alpha. Oh, it's the Polish Olympic team livery. Okay, so we'll make sure we get that one. Coming into view any second now. Say it should be. Right there it is. There it is. That Qantas that's lit up on the thing, I think that has to be towed to a gate before it leaves. Unless it's leaving on a non-scheduled flight, it would have to be towed over to the gates first. So I wouldn't imagine that's going over anytime soon. Is that the one that's already on the ground over there? There's like a much bigger delay today. Yeah, there's a much bigger delay today apparently. Let's see. Let's see. 25. Yeah, it's like usually my delay is about 20 to 22 seconds. The delay now, let's see here, is 45 seconds. So there's a huge delay on my YouTube today. So when I'm looking at it on my phone, it's 45 seconds past when I'm looking at the time on the encoder. So that I'll blame that as to the reason I missed some of these planes, because you guys are doing a great job giving me a heads up. It's just the 45 seconds and then my natural delay. My brain probably has a 30-second buffer in it too. Next A380 is coming up, about to go over Huntington Beach, which is, I don't know, it's about, on the freeway, it's probably about 20-25 minutes south of here. Yeah, mine's a constant, about 30 seconds. we were at the H Hotel, and it was me and O'Malley and Brandon. We were all talking, and they said something, and my brain heard something else, and it took. So I started talking about what I thought I heard, and it was about 30 seconds in later where I was like, wait a minute, that's not what you said, is it? Because that whole time they were looking at me like I was on medication. Yeah, Brandon knows what I'm talking about. We can't. So it's not for air conversation though, so I can't tell you what we were talking about. But it's definitely not for air conversation. Oh, thanks, Brandon. So how many people popped into the chat while I was gone and wondered what the heck was going on? Magical disappearing Dreamliner. I thought I had the picture wider. "14 and a half hours. Into the haze, into the haze. Oh, that DHL triple that was been sitting there all morning just pushed back. It's got 5 minutes before it better get out. We're going to miss it. As soon as this Qantas is in, I got to end the stream. Probably wasn't the best idea to go, because now my body is shutting down. My body's saying, you need to sit down, dummy. Because basically, besides the road trip, I've been basically standing all weekend, and my body is not liking it now. Alright, so the Qantas is turning off the downwind. Let's see, that's Valeris. Coming here on the south side. It's really weird. I'm not used to these planes coming up from the south and still going north. Usually they do the downwind leg and then come around. Usually see one of these in Walt Stream every night. I don't remember the last time I saw one of these in Honolulu. Usually the DHL ones we get are the co-branded Singapore airline ones. I don't even remember if I've seen one of these in Honolulu. Oh, okay, China Airlines. Let's see. Oh, is that one over there? You're just trying to get me to stay longer, aren't you? It's kind of hard with the fog. Where are we? Oh, there it is. No, that's Singapore. Is that going out now? Oh, there we go. There's China. Is Singapore going out as well? Yeah, Singapore is going out as well, so apparently LAX doesn't want me to leave. The Mustachio Giant is out. Nothing makes me retch in my stomach more than ketchup on scrambled eggs. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I hate that. I don't eat eggs, I eat eggs like in cakes or cookies or whatever, whatever. But I don't eat like scrambled eggs or over easy. I don't eat those. I find them extremely disgusting. And putting ketchup on scrambled eggs just exemplifies that to a 10th degree, and I'm not even focusing right now. And the worst thing is Mrs. Reverse Ops loves to put ketchup on her scrambled eggs, and I can't watch it. I can't look at it. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, if you put the DHL logo on your eggs for your kid, that's funny. But still, it's a little gross. I don't like Doritos either. A lot of people call me a picky eater, and I don't think that's fair. Because I'll try almost anything once. The only thing I will not try is eggs. But I'll try almost anything once. And then if I don't like it, I'm not going to go try to develop a taste for it. If people say, oh, it's a developed taste. Well, you go develop it. I don't want to develop a taste for something. I either like it or I don't. Oh, is Qantas going south? Is Qantas going south? What the heck's going on here? Qantas is going south. Alright, well that's a reason. That was a good reason to stay. We get to see the touchdown. Alright, well it is next on the south side. So we're gonna hang out by the brick wall. Of course, 8 people probably told me it was going south and I just missed the message. I was was wondering why it was coming around from that angle. So I've never seen somebody come from that angle and then go north before, but not here a lot, so. They really don't. You guys really don't want me to leave, do you? I can't even barely see. I literally cannot see the A380 with my eye. I barely see the tail above the horizon line out there, above the tree line. But with my eyes and it being white, all I see is the red tail with my naked eye. Not even worth staying on that. It was... Hey Brandon, what time is that A350 1000 going out? A white Coletta, I probably can't even see it. Right now. How many queens we got lit up now? 1, 2, Singapore and Coletta. Let's see if we can see the Coletta. There's the Coletta. Hi. Wind's picking up a little bit. See that in the picture there? So, Mr. Mustachio looks like it's going to go first. That is right there. We have a Trijet back out. I'm going to lose it. Alright, looks like the Singapore cargo is moving forward. That'll go behind this shot as we pass by when it's taken off. You'll see the Singapore in the background. It is now moving. There's the Singapore. I can barely see that with my naked eye. So DHL is next. Oh, there's the Latam coming in the other side. There it is. Did those Latam ever have a logo with a star on it that just said LAN at the front? Am I making stuff up? So we had one come through Honolulu a long time ago, and I thought it was that airline, but I was looking at my pictures, and it had kind of a star on the back on the stabilizer, and it just said LAN. Alright, so we're not gonna watch the Jal leave. Sorry, Brandon. I don't see it. Speedbird's coming. What the heck? Where the heck's Speedbird at? There's Speedbird right over my right shoulder. Alright, do we take the 1000 or do we take Speedbird? Let's take Speedbird, because I can see this one. Where did the Jal go? Oh. Alright, so Coletta's over there, Singapore's over there. Coletta's right there. Yep. Does it have the tug still attached? Okay, the tug is not attached anymore. So we're probably starting the engine somewhere around right now. Singapore is rolling, sort of. Looks like it's going to make a left turn there. And see if it takes the left or comes all the way around to the right. I don't know what it depends on. I've seen them do both. But I don't know if it's a weight thing or a traffic thing or a mess with the plane spotters thing. Yeah, Jonathan, it was getting better for a little while, and then it started to get worse again. About an hour ago, it was starting to get a little better, burning off a little bit. Now it seems to be getting worse. Okay, it is going to come all the way across to the right runway. Pause there and let this little guy go. It's actually gonna make a left and just go out on the runway. It's not gonna. Oh no, it's gonna come all the way across. And where is Coletta? Is it moving yet? No, that is not moving yet. I need to focus. Hello, Robbie. I leave tomorrow night at, I believe, 6 local time. So I leave 6 local time. I still get in the same night in Honolulu. So probably be about a 5.5 hour flight. I'll put up my flight number on Instagram tomorrow, so if you want to follow me. Come on, Coletta, we need you to go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Where are you going? Oh, okay. I see. You're going left to go right. Okay. A little confused there for a second. So don't forget about our stuff over at the Reverse Op shop. We have the LAX collection. You can scan that QR code and it'll take you right to the LAX collection, or you just search for LAX on the site there, the reverseopshop.com. Got a couple of LAX Reverse Ops t-shirts and other things. We're also running a special all week till I get home tomorrow night. Free shipping on all orders over $20. I realize some of the t-shirts are $19.99. I didn't do that on purpose, so I apologize. But if you still get like a sticker or something with that, you get qualify for the free shipping, and basically you're getting a free, almost a free sticker as well. So just use the code FREELAX or scan that QR code. That QR code will auto-populate the code in your checkout. So unless the Concorde shows up, this is going to be our last flight for this afternoon, or this morning, afternoon, whatever it is. We are going to do another stream this afternoon. Now that it's already 2 o'clock, I meant to start, it's almost 3 o'clock. I meant to start the tonight stream earlier, during the daylight hours, but we might start it closer to sunset now that we've already gone. What time is it? It's 2, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So we're already on 5 hours now. So I thought I'd be just ready to go, but I'm going to need a break. So we will do a drive around stream tonight. Take you to some different places we didn't take you the other night. But it might be a little later than I thought. So I apologize for any of you East Coast people or Europe people. It might be a little later than I planned. I hope to get it so it will at least be reasonable for people on the East Coast. But with it being already 3 and I've been standing pretty much the entire time since 8:30 this morning, I'm a little worn out. It's amazing how much just standing can wear you out. I don't see how people who have jobs where they gotta stand for 8 or 10 hours do it every day. I'm sure either you get used to it or you get used to the pain, one or the other. I don't know which one it is. Thank you, Ian. I think everyone should follow Ian's advice in the chat there to hit that like button. Hello, Carlton. Sorry, yeah, we're about to go, but thanks for stopping by. You can always rewind a little and pretend it's live. We have seen some cool stuff here. We had 2 A380s in the last half an hour or so. We've had a bunch of Queens and some special liveries, and we had a plane or two that I completely missed on. I told some funny jokes that may or may not have been funny. Five and a half hours. I don't do 5.5 hour streams at home in the comfort of my truck. Oh, I just saw something cool. Look at that. Norse just went by, going off to Rome. We'll have to take a rain check on Norse. An all-white Queen going up into a gray sky, so it's going to disappear very quickly. Yeah, it is gone. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, that's not going to work. I thought I was going to try to show myself on camera, but none of the angles work to stand where I need to stand, so you'll just have to survive a show without seeing me on camera. Be back like the good old days when I never showed myself on camera. And everybody knows what I look like. So I do want to thank everyone for being here. It's been a lot of fun this morning. Even though I complain a little bit, it's still a lot of fun. I want to thank you all, every one of you, for being here. All the channel members, specifically the 321s, the 717s, the 330s, and of course, definitely most of all, the 787 level members. Thank you all for being here. Thanks to the people who bought stuff in the shop today. I saw a couple of orders come through. Don't forget the free LAX discount code for free shipping on all items over $20. I also want to thank Hot Sauce Lover Frank, E. Peterson, Josh, O'Malley, the Random Spotter, Frank, Steve especially, Rainbow Love, Steve again with the 50 gifted, our good friend, our new friend, Doug Jackson with 20 gifted and a new membership today, H. Dot with 20 euros, we had Jane earlier with a gifted, and then we had Joni and Scott to start it off with a super chat and a super sticker. Thank you all. It really means a lot to me that you support me like this. It's been such a positive weekend. I can't adequately express how much fun I have and how much fun it was meeting everyone here in LAX and everybody online. It's been a weekend that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. So it was a really positive weekend. It's not over yet. We got a couple more shows to do, but I'm very thankful for all of you hanging out with me through this pea soup we're looking at here and watching planes. Nothing I like better than doing than hanging out with you guys and watching planes. So tune in tonight, look for those notifications. I'll try to get this show posted as early as I can. We're going to do another drive around show tonight. If the 360 camera works, we're going to try it. If the 360 camera doesn't cooperate again, we'll just do the regular camera. But we'll show you some stuff tonight that we didn't show you last night or 2 nights ago. So that was Norris headed off to Rome, and we're headed off to a seat somewhere. But thanks everyone. So back to this chat filter, all messages. Thanks everybody. Thanks to the mods that were all here, the ones that were modding IRL and the ones that were modding virtual. You guys are the backbone of this whole operation. So Brad, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, O'Malley, Jane, Fire Truck, and Alan, thank you all for all the hard work you do. It was awesome meeting O'Malley and Josh. Hopefully they're safe and sound where they're going. And O'Malley left last night. Josh left during our show. So take care, everyone. We'll see you in a couple hours. Thanks, Brandon. Thanks, Ian, for all the heads up, and a couple other people that were giving me heads up, and I'm drawing a blank right now. But thank you very much. It really does help me, keeps me focused. So have a great rest of your afternoon. If we don't see you later, we're going to try to do one more stream in the morning tomorrow, a regular airplane stream. I don't know if it'll be from the top of Randy Donut sign or not. Depends on how adventurous I am in the morning, how quickly I can get out of my hotel. So we'll see you all mañana or this evening. I don't know what this evening is in Spanish. So take care, everyone. Be happy, be healthy, be good to each other. All right, aloha, everyone. I was scrolling up in the chat, and I forgot I scrolled up, and I saw all these things about an A380 coming in on final, and I was freaking out, and I was like, oh wait, I'm back like 30 minutes in the chat. All right, take care, everyone. Aloha.